Alright, everybody, welcome back to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Viewer Battles. I need to go somewhere where there's less population. I guess here. And this little plaza area over here with the person who tells you how big your Pokemon is. Let's see here. Hi Lex, how you doing? I also saw we had GG plays Rebecca Tribble and Shirley earlier. Let's see whenever they stop in. Okay. I missed the ending yesterday because the power went out again. Came on close to 1 o'clock. That's alright. I mean, I was late today because of inclement weather. Kind of. I mean, usually I do it at 8 o'clock, but I tried to do 7 o'clock today so that way we could have more time to battle other people, but unfortunately we're just sticking to the old 8 o'clock today. Yeah, we got Rebecca Tribble, we got Laquan. Let's wait, not a picnic. Let's do a Poke Portal and connect to the internet. And are they closer to telling us what the next raids are going to be, or do we still just have knowledge that it's going to be the shocks and the thorns? Going to be out and about. I got the start of 3 different teams, but I don't know what Pokemon to use to fully fill the teams. Well, we'll have to see how it goes. Alright, let's do 2, 8, 2, 8, 4, 4, 4, 4 again. My team is a lot stronger now. We'll always have to see how it compares. Wait for stream to catch up, and by the time you see this, I've probably already started searching. And yep, here we go. Alright, we're starting off the day with GG Plays. Let's do official rules 1. Okay, that took a while and made me kind of nervous, but seems like it's fine. I'm gonna hide the screen for just a sec while I pick one of my teams. Let's go with this team. That's me. You named yourself. What? Like, Juan, what do you mean that's me? Because that ain't you, Chief. That's... Oh, or no, you're saying I'm fighting... You're responding to Rebecca Tribble saying I'm fighting AG. Got it, worked it out. GG Plays, just remember to pick kind of quickly because we could lose connection. if this takes too long. Okay, there we go. Okay, 4 fire starters, a Hisuigui, and a Raging Bolt. Well, let's do this, and this, and then this, and then this. And we'll see how it goes. I learned that if you get traded a Pokemon, you can only change its nickname once before it's permanent. Yep. That's the rule. The way it works is that you can't change the nickname of a Pokemon that's been traded to you. However, if the Pokemon doesn't have a nickname yet, because it's in its base name, then you can nickname it once. Which is a bit of a strange rule, but they've had it since pretty much the start of Pokemon, I think, so who am I to question it? So we do have Raging Bolt here. Do I should probably just get out my room. Let's do Follow Me and Trick Room. Why did they do that? Probably because like nicknames are like quote unquote special. But like they're not special. We all know they're not special. Also, if you nickname a Pokemon with like Japanese characters, I'm not sure if you could like un-nickname that Pokemon. Oh, we're gonna see Cinderace go for Bounce. Become a flying type. The Raging Bolt goes for Dragon Hammer, doing not much to Indeedee. And we have the Trick Room, so I didn't even need to redirect that turn. This turn I think I'm going to Helping Hand, and guess I'll click the Gleam. Cinderace avoids the attack, but Raging Bolt gets knocked out by it. But if it only has its base name, then why can't I only change it once? Because then once you've changed it, it doesn't remember the fact that it originally didn't have that name. We just got paralyzed, which is kind of annoying. The paralyze on bounce there might actually... I don't like that. Okay, it's fine for now at least. It needs to be crazy for me to win. I mean, it would definitely help, but I don't know if it's a guaranteed win con. Not at this point. He's going to get off and Follow Me. Hatterene can't move because Parad, well, that's a start. Skeldurge goes for the Will-O-Wisp. And Fireball comes out and does that much to Indeedee. And I think I need to go for this. Alright, Hatterene's not paralyzed this turn, so we get off the Helping Hand Expanding Force, and that KOs both. I think that maybe if I take the Pokemon into home and change its original trainer, then I might be able to change its nickname since I would technically be the original trainer. Is that how that works? Can you change original trainers in home? I didn't know that that was a thing. We're gonna see Goodra enter, and its room service is going to activate to decrease its speed. We're gonna go for the follow me, and it's not currently worth it for me to Mystical Fire, I don't think, so I'm just gonna click it, Dazzling Gleam. Okay, we're gonna see a Terra from Goodra into Terra Steel. Henry's able to get off Dazzling Gleam, but it doesn't do too much. And Goodra's Iron Head is going to come out. I think I have a crit on NDD, but I don't believe that that crit mattered. Okay, so we have one turn of room left. I think I'm going to use it with Primarina in. And we're going to play Hyper Voice and Mystical Fire. Oh, I guess my room must end his last turn. Oh well. Must have counted the turns correctly. Oh well, it's fine. I can just do this. Hello, Ushku. How you doing? I looked once and it said I could. I don't know how you would do it, but I've never heard of that. It'd be great if I could take all those hacked mons with website names and just change their original trainers. GG, at least Hatterene died. That is true. Hatterene did get taken off the field with Indeedee. Mostly because of that one para-turn, but this is how it goes. Okay, I'm not gonna bother hiding screen here. Let's go with these. Just checked. You click on the Pokemon, then the trainer code, and it says identify Pokemon as yours. Oh. I'll have to try that. Okay. Seen a lot of interesting mons here. But what really shuts down this team, I think, would be like leading this and this and this, and then having this and this in the back. Yeah, let's do that. I looked on mobile home. Gotcha. I could open mobile home right now, but kind of busy. Okay. I know I've tested this Azumarill before, whether or not it's Sap Sipper, but I don't remember if it was or wasn't. I think I'm going to protect and Giga Drain the Azumarill. I don't think it was Sap Sipper. Oh. And our Caledon goes for Flash Cannon into Flutterman. Great turn, great turn. And we're gonna see Great Tusk come out. And so I think my best move is swap in Torkoal and then go Expanding Force into Great Tusk. Alright, what is the Great Tusk photosynthesis? Okay, it's attack. If it was speed, I would have been a little mind-boggled. Expanding Force comes out, and then picks up the KO on Great Tusk. And Flash Cannon harmlessly goes into Torkoal's slot, but Torkoal doesn't take too much damage. Okay, and last but not least, just Raging Bolt. Who's also going to get a photosynthesis buff into attack. Let's... Oh, I could Earth Power. I think it does me better to Helping Hand and Expanding Force here, just to get a lot of damage into Raging Bull. And I don't really care what happens after that. Looking on the button, it says that the Pokemon was put on a list of My Trainer info. It also puts a red hat on the screen and can be seen when just looking at your Pokemon in home. Okay, Raging Bolt went for Thunderclap into Torkoal, but Torkoal used a status move, so it did not get Thunderclapped. Expanding Force comes down, that does that much damage to Raging Bolt, and Dragon Claw comes out from a Caledon and does that much damage into Exeggutor. So I see nothing wrong with going for Helping Hand and Expanding Force a second time. Looks like we're going to see a Terra. And it is on Raging Bolt into Terra Electric. This might KO Exeggutor if it's Thunderclap into Exeggutor. This is Spatak boosted and Terra Electric? Okay, it's not into Exeggutor. There's like a pretty decent chance that Thunderclap could KO Exeggutor at the current range that it's at, I feel like. Caledon's gonna go for Dragon Claw again. I mean, the Dragon Claw would have definitely wrapped it up. The Thunderclap wouldn't do Exeggutor. But now I don't want... I don't want Exeggutor to be on the field anymore. I think I'm going to Earth Power with into our Caledon and swap it in Flutterman. Yeah, our Caledon went for Metal Burst there. Interesting. Earth Power did a lot. It's probably not Assault Vest. But at this point, I feel pretty good about going for Helping Hand and as Inkling. I clicked for Terra that first turn the Raging Bull was out, but it did not Terra. I must have deselected it. That's what you gotta watch out. If you go back to a menu after selecting Terra for your move, it's gonna un-Terra you. GG's, GG's. Alright, one last battle with GG Plays. Unfortunately, they cannot get a Pokemon in this attempt. However, you are more than welcome to play out the rest of your set if you would like to. The last game is against the Rain team. Hey, Teo, how you doing? Okay, a lot of different guys here, and non-binary Pokemon, I guess. But what do we throw at it here? I think we go Grimmsnarl and our Caledon to start, and then back it up with. Scizor back doesn't really help that much. Maybe Raichu and Scizor back, actually. Yeah, I feel like that's about as good as it's gonna get. Alright, let's do it. We got our Caledon and Cinderace the Gourmet. Okay, let's get up our Reflect and... I think just click Body Press into Cinderace. Cinderace might bounce away, but I'm fine if that happens. Okay, we're seeing Cinderace go for Agility, which means that it's not Psychic type, which is not as great for me. I see Flash Cannon come out from our Caledon, and that does about half to Grimmsnarl. Okay. I think it would be fine to Thunder Wave into our Caledon, and then Body Press our Caledon. But I want the Arcaladon to hit me first, is the thing. I could side Spirit Break my own Arcaladon. I'm just gonna play safe, and I'm gonna go with this. Firewall comes out, but unfortunately it misses, but I actually would have preferred if that attack hit, because it means that this Body Press does more damage. Because now our Caledon has a defense boost, and it'll live another one. Thunder Wave, Arcalodon, and I think... No, I can't Snarl. I can't Flash Cannon, though. Okay, Pyro Ball picks off Grimmsnarl. And Flash Cannon from my Arcalodon comes down to Cinderace. And Flash Cannon from their Arcalodon comes down to my Arcalodon. It's going to give me the defense boost. And now we're going to send in Raichu. Raichu's gonna get the fake out into Cinderace. Cinderace is gonna flinch and be unable to move. Body Press comes out and that finishes Arcalodon. Now I'm feeling pretty good. By the way, my Pokemon don't hit too hard. I mean, that's an interesting strategy. We'll have to see how it pans out, but you generally want Pokemon that hit hard. Let's go for Electro Web, now that I don't really have a use for Raichu, and I guess Snarl does the most? Snarl at least helps me with the KO on Cinderace. Yeah, let's do this and see what happens. Okay, Double Kick into Arcalodon is great for me, since it's gonna proc my stamina twice while not doing too much damage. Electro Web comes out, and it misses Cinderace. Metagross is not Clear Body. Snarl thankfully picks up the KO on Cinderace, because I think it was a crit. I don't think that crit mattered, but it definitely helped because of the Electro Web miss. Metagross went for Trick. What is it tricking? It is given Arcalodon a Toxic Orb. And now it has an Assault Vest. Okay, and Raikou the Gourmet is coming in. Pressure? No, it's Inner Focus. At least I think those are those two's different abilities. Let's just do this. Okay, we're gonna see a terrestrialization from the opponent. And it is Raikou going into Terra Electric. Raikou goes for Skull because it's faster than Raichu. I would not, or Raikou. I'm saying Raichu and Raikou. So many Rais on the field. The burn is a little unfortunate here, if I'm being honest. The burn's gonna make this take a little bit longer. We get the Body Press into Metagross, and even with the burn, we're able to pick up KO there. And it's right about now I wish that I had Dragon Pulse and... but yeah, this is just gonna be me chipping away the Raikou here for a bit. Speed Drop makes it slower than Arcalodon now? Since it's slower than Raichu now. Yeah. Body Press does a massive chunk while being at +4. Scald crits into Raichu, but Raichu's able to take it. And we're fine to just go with Thunder and Body Press to wrap up the game. Doesn't Toxic Orb poison? It poisons things that are not Steel or Poison types, because those Pokemon cannot be poisoned Unless your Pokemon has the ability Corrosion. Our Caledon looks like a staple remover. I mean, that's pretty much the design I feel like they were going for. People say it looks like a bridge. Nah, dude. Staple remover 100%. GG's, GG's. Maybe rethink your movesets a little bit, but also maybe don't center yourself so much on tricking things, because it's kind of hard to get good use out of Trick right now. But the floor is going to be open to challengers once stream catches up. I will not battle. That's perfectly fine if you don't want to. You can just stay and watch. But this is meant to be a learning experience for as many people as possible, so if you want to learn a little bit more how battles work, see what strategies work, see what strategies don't, this is the time to get into it. Okay, the stream's caught up. Oh, I thought it was only poison types that don't get poisoned. Nope. Poison and steel types, since poison type moves don't even affect steel types. Alright, we've got K-Dog returning to the field. Wonder who this is in chat. We're on official rules 1. And I'm gonna hide screen just so I can pick a team. My Pokemon are not level 100. That doesn't matter for this. They all get set to level 50 automatically. Let's go this team. Okay, bunch of guys here. I wonder if there's a speed booster bundle, because if it's a speed booster bundle, it does cause me some problems. What do I do here? There's actually a lot of things here that cause me a lot of problems. On specifically the rain team. But I think my out is... What's my out? I'm gonna start this, and then have ooh. Ooh hoo hoo. I guess this and this. Feels like the most logical endgame to me. I don't do this for VGC battles, I do it for fun. I mean, either way. Hope you learn at least something while doing this so many times, but if you just want to throw the same ideas at the wall over and over, then that's fine too. Okay, Iron Hands is getting off its attack booster. I think I'm gonna click Fake Out into Hands, and then go for the Hurricane into Urshifu here. This is dark, right? Okay, we're gonna see a Terra from the opponent. Is Urshifu into dark? It's not good for me. Fake Out comes down to Hands, does about that much damage. Urshifu goes for the Wicked Blow into Pelipper. Okay, Pelipper's gonna live on its Focus Sash. Hurricane comes out into Urshifu, and it does that much damage. Okay. Then... I guess I have to count on Raichu being faster than Urshifu right now. And I'm gonna go for the Electro Web and Protect. Pick up KO. Good job, Raichu. My Pokemon hit like small islands. What does that mean? Okay, we're gonna see Iron Bundle enter. I think my best play is just clicking that and Hydro Pump into Raichu would really stink because I feel like that KOs Raichu every day of the week. Could Icy win this turn? I just don't know if my better play is going for the Hurricane or going for the Wide Guard. Or just switching out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Grimmsnarl in here. Okay, we're gonna see Bundle go for Ice Beam into Raichu, and that KOs Raichu. Hands goes for Drain Punch. Okay, not a great position, but now we can send in Blastoise to get Blastoise cooking. Iron Defense, and I guess Reflect. Picks off Grimmsnarl, but now what happens to Blastoise? After we get off our Iron Defense... And it's Drain Punches, but we resist it. And unfortunately we're not going to get a lot of rain turns here, because now Pelipper has to come back in. Do I think +2 Body Press KOs Iron Bundle? I guess there's no point in me really risking it right now. Ooh, Ice Beam did a bit, actually. That's not okay. That did more than I expected it to. This might be Specs Bundle. In which case, that is bad for me. Yeah, rain stops. Yeah, I think I lose. The Ice Beam just does too much damage. I would need this Hurricane to land and confuse. And like a few more turns of rain. If I had one more turn of rain, I think I could have gotten out of this, but... No, I don't think so. Oh, that just KO's Bundle. Okay, we're back in this now. Drain Punch comes down to Pelipper. And who is in the back? Is it Annihilate? Oh, actually, Annihilate and back makes this really hard. Okay, it's Screamtail, Screamtail. Screamtail is better than Annihilate, but also, like... Oh, boy. This could be, like, Encore stuff. I mean, if this is Encore, I think I just have to take the loss. It really depends what the Screamtail has. Okay, Dazzling Gleam. That we like to see that. And we need no crits. We need no crits. I don't know who should I get rid of first, though, is the thing. I think Blastoise can pull out this endgame, but we're gonna have to get a little lucky. Furthest I've ever gotten? Yeah, you've gotten pretty far. I'd say it's a 50-50 shot at this point to see who gets out, but... we'll have to see. What makes more sense here? Iron Defense or Muddy Water? I think I just have to hope the Body Press does enough damage in the hands to Tuco it. Oh, Stored Power. That's interesting. Nah, it's just out of range. Oh, the Wild Charge puts it in range. Kind of. Not really. It's gonna be close. If I Body Press here and they Wild Charge, then I get rid of hands. But I think I take too much damage. However, I think I have to go for it. Yeah, that's just not enough. Crit would end the match. We don't get crit. Okay, it's still kind of down to crits, but it depends when the Muddy Waters land. Oh, that was also the last turn of Reflect. It might come down to me wishing I PP Max Blastoise, but I mean, what's done is done. Down to 22. Yeah, this is gonna come down to me wishing that I PP Max Protect. I mean, if this was any other stronger psychic move, like, this would just be the end, but, like... For some reason it's Stored Power, but no boosting moves, because you should have gone for a boosting move by now. Oh, that time I gained health, actually. Ooh, accuracy drop here is big. Anything to buy another turn. This is where the screen tail reveals something like Wish. Wish would go crazy here. Going for Dazzling Gleams, maybe to save the stored powers, or maybe you're just out of stored powers. Oh, if you're out of stored powers, I think I win. It also depends on me landing the Muddy Waters. How much PP is stored power? I think it's 10. I'm missing Muddy Waters. Not great, but I did get the accuracy drop last turn, so there's that. So do I make the 50-50 read that this isn't stored power? Because I think I could take another one and just go for another Muddy Water to save Brian Protects for something else. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, here's Dazzling Gleam. It honestly does like just about as much as stored power does. Oh, another accuracy drop. Go for the Protect. I've got Wish. Oh. Okay, if you have Wish, then I can't win this. Let me just check how much +4 body press does. Just in case. Yeah, that does that much. Very tense. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, if this was like what's Screentail's bulking moves? I think Screentail actually does just get bulk up. If Screentail had bulk up, I think this would just be over. Because then stored power gets really strong. Okay, Dazzling Gleam Mess. Muddy Water Mess. That stinks more for me than it does for you. Because I actually need the Muddy Water to like get more accuracy drops. Okay, another Dazzling Gleam Mess. Another Dazzling Gleam Mess. And a Muddy Water Land. They're not going for Wish, even though they proclaim having it, while another accuracy drop comes out. Even if they had Wish, wait, I should win, as long as I land the 2 Muddy Waters. They're at low enough health now that even if they had Wish, they wouldn't get it. Or Protect. And we saw how much Body Press did. I can just go for Body Press. Wow, this is the craziest Blastoise endgame I've ever had. Hands down. Ready with a Dazzling Gleam Miss. I've got Assault Vest. Ah, that'd do it. That'd do it. That explains why Muddy Water's not doing as much as I think it would do. But yeah. That stinks, because if you didn't have Assault Vest there, you could have just gone for Wish, and then you would win the end game, but that's a GG. What is your other move other than Wish? Can I change my build? You can in the next attempt, if you're not going to use the same team, but We gotta kind of keep things rolling here. But don't worry, this is just a test attempt again. And you're still in it. You just have to win the next 2 battles. I should be hiding screen. But I don't care. I'm not gonna hide screen. Max says, no, it can't end like this. I'm sorry. Sometimes the Blastoise endgame is just a little bit too strong. And that's why he's there. Okay. I think I do this, and I do this. And then this, and then this. Actually, I guess end this. I told you I've been training. Yeah, you definitely did better that battle. It also helps that you had 6 Pokemon. Give you a lot more variability. Also, I do think your bundle is choice specs, which if it is, that's a very good call. Okay. So I could just Dazzling Gleam and clear the field here. However, I think I should get out my room. So let's do Terra Fairy, follow me into Trick Room. Urshifu's grabbing a Terra Dark, which is a little intimidating. We're gonna have Indeedee Terra Fairy. We're gonna pull out our Redirection. And Urshifu's gonna go for the Wicked Blow. And Indeedee is going to take it like a champ. That is a lot, though. That choice band? He's gonna take both attacks and go down. And is gonna take some recoil damage as Hatterene is able to get up its room. And now we're gonna send in Primarina. Primarina isn't optimized for Trick Room, so it might be slower than Hands. However, I'm perfectly fine with just clicking Moonblast and Dazzling Gleam this turn. Dazzling Gleam comes out and it KOs Urshifu and does a lot of damage to Hands. And, okay, Hands is slower than Primarina, so it is going to KO Primarina here, but it's also going to KO itself. The crit might have helped there, but I'm not super sure about that. I feel like the crit mattered. So that Hands was a champion. Oh, now I have to send out Rillaboom. Ugh. Things get a little hairy now. Okay, bundle him back. And who else is this? Okay, this is Annihilate. So I feel pretty safe just going with the Woodhammer into Bundle and the Expanding Force into Annihilate. Expanding Force comes out, and I picks up KO on Annihilate. Wood Hammer comes out from Rillaboom into Iron Bundle, and that picks up KO into it. It's going to be a GG. Now, Rebecca, you have one last battle of this attempt, and I would highly recommend you doing this last battle in this specific set. Because I would like to see what you bring to fight the Sun team. Alright, let's run it. Okay. Let's start Fluttermane and Indeedee. And then go with... Who else? I think Torkoal should come here. And maybe just like an endgame Exeggutor. Trick Room is OP. Yeah, Trick Room is very strong. You gotta definitely know your matchups for Trick Room. Okay, we're seeing Bundle and Hands. So it depends how Bundle is trained, but Bundle can 100% be faster than me here. If it is max speed Bundle. I kind of just want to, like, check out what's going on. So I'm gonna do this. Okay, Iron Bundle's going for Blizzard. Interesting. Unfortunately, Indeedee is going to dodge the Blizzard. Yup, Dazzling Gleam. It does pretty good chip to both, honestly. Its Wild Charge comes out from Hands. And does nothing into the Protect. Okay. What do I do? I think I'm pretty okay with just clicking my Stellar Terra and getting off the Helping Hand Gleam. And if Bundle is faster than me, I need to hope that it doesn't Blizzard Freeze me, because I think Blizzard Freeze just loses me the game here. Okay, who's faster? Bundle or Fluttermane? It is Fluttermane, okay. Helping Hand Dean Gleam is gonna come out, and it's gonna KO both. Now we're having Urshifu and Screamtail hit the field. Okay. So I feel pretty comfortable just going for the Shadow Ball into Scream. Actually, what I have in the back can deal with Screamtail. We're gonna go for the Dazzling Gleam and the Dazzling Gleam. Double Dazzling Gleam. Double Dazzling, yeah. Oh, but then again... Yeah, I think we go double dazzling. Okay, we're gonna see Terra Dark here from Urshifu. And Dazzling Gleam is gonna pick up KO into Urshifu. Retail goes for its own Dazzling Gleam. We're seeing a triple Dazzling Gleam scenario here. But I feel like we should be good to wrap up the game with Shadow Ball Helping Hand. So I didn't want to go for this before because there was a non-zero chance that... Actually, no, I guess this is Assault Vest. But there was a non-zero chance that I could just go for Protect. And then Urshifu could get a solid hit into Flutter Mane, but... GG's, GG's. I liked the adaptations. I think you just need to tweak it a little bit more, and then I think you have a pretty good shot. You just gotta figure out what to do about Flutter Mane on the Sun team, maybe change your Mon choice a little bit around that. And then think about how you're gonna work inside of Trick Room is another big thing. But alright, I think the floor is gonna be open. Alright, looks like we've got Alexander coming back to the field. And let's hide screen for a sec so I can grab one of the teams. And let's go with this team. Oh, this is curious. We're seeing an opposing Hatterene and DD Rillaboom Primarina, except they have Incineroar and Torkoal, which makes my life a lot harder. At least in my opinion. Okay. So because they have Torkoal, I'm gonna assume that Torkoal is slower than Hatterene in Trick Room, and if it gets to Eruption, that's bad. So what I have to do... What do I have to do? I think I need to start this and this. And then have this and this in back. I'm curious to see how this game goes. This is like, it's like 66% mirror match. But it also includes Pokemon that I have on the Sun team. Okay, so this could be Incineroar Fake Out and Trick Room. Oh, they lost each other. We're gonna have to do same openings. My Switch died? Oh, that is rather unfortunate. I guess the floor is open again. I didn't know it was low. Yeah, it happens. Alright, I guess we've got K-Dog running it back. I'm not gonna bother hiding screen, and I'm gonna bring this team. Oh, we lost him. I'll take the next games. Alright, well, hopefully we get you, but I don't know for certain. Sorry, no worries, no worries. It's not like I have anything better to do other than look for challengers in battle right now. I've changed my Pokemon. Alright, we'll see what you bring. Okay, we're seeing an adaptation where Incineroar is being brought instead of Annihilate here. So, I think I'm gonna do what I did last time, at least. This time, things are gonna be a little different. Are things gonna be a little different? Still really fear the hands here is the thing. Yeah, we're gonna try it like this. When do we think the next stream is? What are you looking for? Which stream in particular? What type of stream? Because I think we'll have another one during the week. We might even have one tomorrow for Pokerogue doing anything right now? Might do Pokerogue tomorrow. this time I'm going to go Fake Out and Hurricane or Shifu. Where's Puppy Rogue? Nah, Puppy Rogue hasn't announced anything for this weekend. We might do. We might do. Oh, that's not gonna be enough. Hurricane comes out. Yeah, Urshifu survives it, but gets confused. Which I don't think it's gonna take use of those confusions, but they're there. Wild Charge comes out, and Raichu soaks it up with its Lightning Rod, which is the main reason that Raichu is here. I can go for the Electro Web, and I think Hurricane's still stronger. Let's go for Hurricane. Electro Web thankfully hits Urshifu, and is able to knock it out. Hurricane comes out, and that does about half to Iron Hands, and it confuses Iron Hands. A lot of confusions from Pelipper. The Hands does get off another Wild Charge. A little strange to do that to power up Raichu again, but I guess to each their own. We're gonna see Iron Bundle come out, so this puts me in a good spot where I can just choose to Thunder and Hurricane bundle here. And if Bundle tries to pick up KO into either slot, yeah, like it did last time, then I still get to do the Hurricane into Bundle, and it picks up KO just like last time. And snaps out of its confusion, which is good for it, and gets to go for Wild Charge. That's going to bring Pelipper down to its Sash. And it's going to take some damage. That seems like a good enough time to switch in Grimmsnarl. We're seeing Scream Tail hit the field. Okay. Hands is currently speed dropped. If it goes for Drain Punch and then Grimmsnarl, though, things are not going to be great, but Screamtail could just go for Dazzling Gleam. What is my ideal move here? I think my ideal move is Spirit Break into Hands and Wide Guard. Okay, Screamtail went for Calm Mind. Grimmsnarl's getting off the Spirit Break, and that's going to pick up KO into Hands. Hello, Plush Scarada, how you doing? What do I do now? I guess I go for Thunder Wave and Hurricane. Hurricane connects. That's pretty bulky. Screamtail cannot move because paralyzed, and the rain stops. Does Ringing About the Rain help me? I don't think so. I'm gonna go for... Actually... I don't think I've ever used Grimmsnarl Ghost Terror in a battle yet, but it makes the most sense here. Actually, nah, that makes Grimmsnarl prone to being stored powered. But also, I really don't want to take the Dazzling Gleam, so we're gonna do this. I fight next, it's a first come, first serve system. So if you're the next person to punch in the code after the battle ends, then sure. But this is the first battle of this person's attempt, so we still have to do 2 battles after this. So I guess it depends how long your attention span is. Personnel gets off Spirit Break, being faster than Screamtail. I know it's paralyzed, but I would not have expected that. Dazzling Gleam does come out. Thankfully, Pelipper is able to wide guard it, so we're good. Ah, Screamtail's lefties. I didn't pick up on that before. Go Spirit Break and wide guard. Please stop. I mean, I can switch out Pelipper and stop wide guarding if you would like me to, but... yeah, we catch the Paraturn. Spirit Break, and I'll swap in Arcalodon. Screamtail goes for the stored power. Which, I think it only has a Spadef buff right now. Which means that was a 40 base power move, and with the special attack drops from Spirit Break. Not super duper strong. Yeah, Flash Cannon. That's gonna be a GG. You can manipulate the BB printer to get lots of ability patches and sell them. Yeah, there's a way that if you like time it using like your Nintendo Switch clock, you can look up like specific seeds and get like crazy items every time. That's it. I'm a try harder. Oh, it sounds like a fire has been ignited. Let's just go with the Sun team. Okay. Since we have Urshifu Dark and Incineroar here, it's gonna be a little bit harder for me to do what I did last time. But I think I'm gonna start Fluttermane and Indeedee. And we're gonna have Torkoal and who was in the back last time? I think it was Exeggutor. Yeah, I think Exeggutor in back still makes the most sense. Actually, it might be Kamo in back that makes the most sense. I'm not exactly sure. I'll plug in Exeggutor and we'll see how it was. We'll make it happen. Okay, we're seeing Bundle in hands. Deedee's gonna get Psychic Surge. And is gonna get off its attack booster. Has anyone beaten you yet? Not today, but I am missing 5 out of whatever 6 times 6 is, 36. I'm missing 5 out of my original 36. Pokemon. What do I do here? I think the neutral ground, I'm just gonna follow it again, which is Protect and Dazzling Gleam. I gotta leave. Well, thanks for coming out, Teo. I appreciate it. Is this Blizzard? Yeah, it's Blizzard. It's not that much to needy. Drain Punch comes out. And that KO's in duty. Okay. Good play. Good play. Let's bring in Exeggutor. And we're gonna swap Torkoal in and go for the Expanding Force. We're gonna retreat Fluttermane into the Torkoal. And Torkoal is going to get up our Sun, which is going to activate Exeggutor's ability in Chlorophyll, which is going to cause Exeggutor to be able to use Expanding Force first and KO both on the field. Now, who do we have in the back? I'm trying. I mean, you're doing it. It's just like you gotta find a way to wrap up the game here with Urshifu and Screamtail. What is my best move? Might just be Helping Hand into Exeggutor and then click Giga Drain. Oh, Screamtail's Photosynthesis did activate. I didn't catch what that was. However, Giga Drain should do a lot here. Alright. Urshifu's gonna grab its Dark Terror again. Torkoal is going to get off the Helping Hand into Exeggutor. Exeggutor is going to get off Giga Drain, and that is going to pick up the one-hit KO. Screamtail goes for the Calm Mind. And I think I'm going to Helping Hand and I'm trying to think of what does more. I think it's Giga Drain. Now, if this is Spadef, yeah, this doesn't do anything to Screamtail. Dazzling Gleam does come out, though. It does about half to Exeggutor, and about a fourth to Torkoal. Screamtail does have its lefties. Heatwave Burn is not, like, out of the question here, I think. I probably should have gone for Expanding Force there, because I kind of want Screamtail to knock out Exeggutor, just so I can get in Fluttermane. Torkoal Heatwave's gonna come out. Can I get a burn? Nope. Weirdness disappears from the battlefield. Go for the Heatwave, and I'm just gonna go for Sleep Powder this turn. Our sunlight fades. Synthesis wears off, but so does Executor's speed. So I'm going to swap in Fluttermane for Torkoal, and then... I guess just quick Giga Drain. Tails asleep for a second turn. Giga Drain comes out. And we're gonna go... Terra's kind of overkilling it a little bit here, I think. I think I can just go for Shadow Ball and... Shadow Ball and Giga Drain here. Yeah, regular Shadow Ball was enough. I think it's GG's. Yeah, it's GG's. But you do have one more battle if you would like to do it. You are more than welcome to. Let's grab the old sand team here. Let's run it. Okay. I feel like we could see just like Urshifu and Cinnamore lead, which Primarina would be really good into, but I think we're gonna do Indeedee, Hatterene, Primarina, and Rillaboom. Okay, it's Hans Urshifu, making me glad that I didn't lead Primarina here. What does Target have again? Okay, we're gonna do the Terra Fairy, follow me, and get up the room. We're gonna see Urshifu go for the Dark Terra. As we're gonna have Indeedee pop its Fairy Terra. Indeedee is going to redirect attacks for this turn. As we see Urshifu pull out the Wicked Blow into Indeedee, doing that much damage. And Wild Charge from Hands is going to do that much. Hatterene is going to get up our Trick Room. So last time we saw the hands was slower than me in Trick Room, so I'm going to protect and... Wait, no. Makes more sense to do this with Moonblast into Urshifu and Expanding Force into hands, but also technically Urshifu. Right? Let's see how it goes. Harry's going to click Expanding Force, but Urshifu is not going to be affected by it. But the one that we want to be affected by it is Hands, and Hands is going to get KO'd. Green Marina is going to click the Moonblast into Urshifu, and then it's going to pick up KO into Urshifu. No Trick Room, please. Oh, I think we're a little past that point. Now we're going to see Bundle and who else? Okay, Screamtail again. I think my best move is just Hyper Voice and Expanding Force. Expanding Force comes out and does not very notable damage into Screamtail, but he's able to pick up the KO and Bundle. This Premier is going to get off into Hyper Voice, do about half damage into Screamtail, and Screamtail is going to get up a Wish. Okay. I don't have anything else to do other than just click Hyper Voice and Dazzling Gleam. I guess I could click Mystical Fire. But I'm going to click Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam is going to come out, and it's going to pick up KO into Screamtail. That's going to be a GG's. Alright, I think that what you could do differently there is, like, especially the Trick Room game, like, the Trick Room game just went exactly the same way I did last time, pretty much. So I think if you brought in Cineroar to the Trick Room game, it would make it a lot harder to maneuver inside of Trick Room. Because Incineroar can go for, like, Snarl. And that would help lower special attack. He's pretty easy if you know his team. I mean, that's one way to put it. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but that is one way to put it. But the floor is now open. I open my notepad of names, just in case we get somebody who hasn't played before. Okay, we've got G Breezy, who I believe is a new face. And if I had to take a guess, it's probably Plush Garada. Be sure to select Official Rules 1, because that's the format that we're playing in. I mean, as long as you don't bring anything that's a box legendary, then we should be good here. I'm gonna hide screen just so I can pick a team. But if you do bring like a Miraidon or Koraidon, that doesn't work because that's against the rules. Let's pick this team, I think. Right? Because it doesn't allow same Pokemon or same items, and everything... Oh wait, no, this says up to level 50. Pokemon levels up to... I'm assuming that sets them all to 50. It's also 4 Pokemon. So these should work. Yeah, all your Pokemon are good. Alright. I don't have any legendaries. It's just specific legendaries that you can't bring, like Miraidon, Koraidon, Mewtwo. There's like specific legendaries that you can't bring in this format, but you don't have any of those, so we're good. What do I bring to here? This is a little strange, because you have a lot of things that keep me from being good. Huh. I think I'm gonna do this, and then have this and this. And we'll see what happens. Now, since this is your first attempt, plus Scarada, you do have to win all 3 battles, but after your first attempt, you only have to win 2 out of the 3. But we haven't had anybody win all 3 battles on their first attempt yet, so... First time for everything. Okay, King Gambit's pressure, which is interesting. I think I'm going to go for the Zora Protect, and let's kick Body Press into King Gambit. Fireball comes out, and Scizor isn't having any of it. And Caledon's Body Press comes out, and that picks up a one-hit KO into King Gambit, being a quite effective move and all. You can fight 3 times in a row. Yeah, even if you lose the first battle, you're still allowed to do the other 2 battles if you would like. Okay. So now I have an interesting scenario where I can just let Scizor die to get Bullet Punch damage into Primarina. Because it'd probably do about half. Or I can swap in Pelipper here. I think the Pelipper swap makes the most sense. And then... let's click Electro Shot into Primarina and see how much that does. Elbor's gonna come in and it's gonna stop the brain. Low Kick comes out and turns into a fighting type. Our Caledon takes about half from that, because our Caledon's stamina activates. An Electro Shot is going to come out. And does about 2/3 of Primarina's health. As Primarina goes for the Icy Wind. Our Caledon dodges, which I think I wanted it to actually hit our Caledon so I could get my stamina to activate. Okay. Let's go Hurricane, and I should live the low kick even if it is a crit, or unless it crits me. So I feel pretty confident with just clicking Electro Shot here. Cinderace is doing something different. Is it clicking counter? Why am I faster than it right now? Electro Shot comes down to Primarina, and that's going to finish KO into it. Pelipper's going to get off the Hurricane. Cinderace I think it was using revenge. And that caused it to be negative priority. Why do you have that rule? Why do I have what rule? Which one in specific? Then we can Hurricane and Flash Cannon. Dragon Dance comes out from Dragonite. Which is definitely multi-scale, because +2 Flash Cannon would have done a good bit more damage if it wasn't multi-scale, but it's gonna be a GG. Guess my Pokemon aren't as good as I thought. I mean, that's why we're here, to learn what works and what doesn't work. I think all your Pokemon are good on a fundamental level. Maybe not Cinderace as much. You don't really see Cinderace in competitive double battles because it's very frail. But it definitely has a place with, like, surprise tactics. And yeah, we'll change the rule set. Okay, official rules 1. Just making sure. Let's go to this team. Okay, same Pokemon as last time. What do I bring? So I saw King Gambit was pressure, so Incineroar's pretty favorable into King Gambit here, just not... Primarina, I think, is the only one that we're not favorable into. So what I could do is start Incineroar Exeggutor? And then have Torkoal and Indeedee back. It's kind of a weird start, though, actually. Now that I think about it, there's a lot that can go wrong with that. Why don't we just do Incineroar, Fluttermane, Exeggutor, Torkoal. The rule on your first time battling, you have to win 3, and then on your second time, it's only 2 wins. That is because... Also, hello, Jack. Well, the floor will be open after the battle after this battle, when I finish this person's attempt. But that rule exists because, it kind of negates people from using surprise tactics. Even though, like, there's nothing that would really surprise me. But... it allows you to, like, if you're really good and can just get the first 3 back to back to back, then, how do I explain it? Oh, the King Gambit just, what did King Gambit do? Did it have a white herb? Oh, it did have a white herb. I'm going to fake out into... Neither's great here, but I think I'm gonna fake out this. And then Shadow Ball for as much damage as I can get. Ah, that doesn't even KO. I think I'm gonna go for Thunder Wave. Interesting pick. My battle doubles, I'm really good in doubles. I mean, sounds good, Jack. I'm gonna go for Gleam and hope that Gleam picks up KO. Okay, Gleam picked up KO into Cinderace. It does a little bit of neutral into King Gambit, but what does King Gambit decide to do? Okay, gets the Iron Head into Flutter Mane. And can I get the burn into King Gambit? Yes, I can. Okay. That helps out. I was going to do something but needed Cinderace for it. Was Cinderace coaching? Because I like coaching. Coaching's like one of my favorite things. Oh, I've seen a little Tree Trunks come in. Is that Tree Trunks from... Is that the name of the elephant in Adventure Time that makes apple pies? That's a great nickname. So King Gambit could sucker here. Oh, I don't have a DD. Oh, that makes things a little difficult. I also wish I was Flare Blitz. Okay, I'm gonna spend a turn... Wait, there's not even anything to knock off on that slot. I'm gonna spend a turn knocking off this and testing to see if King Gambit has Sucker. Tree Trunks from Adventure Time? Yeah, that's a great nickname. Okay, King Gambit just decides to kowtow. Body Press comes on to Incineroar. Incineroar gets the knockoff. Does about half, a little less than half, and knocks off the leftovers. And I think I Gleam here. Okay, Dazzling Gleam picks up the KO on Appleton. As King Gambit's gonna go for its Kowtow, which is gonna finish off Flutter Mane. And Incineroar can't move because Parrot is a little unfortunate, but very close with the burn. Now I can afford to bring in Exeggutor. And this is Primarina. So I'm going to swap in Torkoal and go for Giga Drain. This is Sparkling Aria, come out from Primarina. And that does decent damage into Torkoal, but not very much into Exeggutor, who resists it. And we haven't had Terra this game yet, so I think I can pretty safely just Helping Hand and Giga Drain. And even with Primarina's Special Bulk, that still does an absolute lot. Primarina goes for the Sparkling Aria again. That's gonna crit Torkoal. Oh, that wasn't a crit on Torkoal? Oh, I just did more. Oh, you're Torrent. That's what it is. You're not Liquid Voice. I can't beat Fire Farmer, just so you know. I think you can, Rebecca. You just need a little bit more practice. And even if you don't beat me, if you show enough skill to where I think you have progressed as a player, I'll give you a Pokemon. That's one of the rules. GG's, GG's. Let's go into the last battle. I did that, that's true. Lax showed enough improvements where they were given the ability to choose a Pokemon. And I currently have 2 of my 5 Pokemon that have been taken from me. I think I have potential. I think everybody has potential. It's just about practicing and knowing what works and knowing what doesn't work. What do I do here? So my Primarina is pretty enticing here, I think. And then we know King Gambit is pressure and not defiant, so I can lead Arcanine. And then I think we have Indeedee Hat in the back. Okay, we're gonna see a Primarina and Espeon lead. Okay. So I'm tempted to just click Hyper Voice and just let Arcanine die. What does that do for me? I could get good Rock Slide damage into Primarina, and that would be worth a lot. I feel like. Then again, do I need Arcanine to beat anything in specific? It is kind of helpful for beating King Gambit. I think I'm going to swap in Indeedee here. We're going to see Espeon go for Calm Mind. Okay. Sparkling Aria comes out. Doesn't that hurt? Oh yeah, that hurts the side target. Okay, well Hyper Voice comes out and it does that much. And I'm pretty fine just to click Hyper Voice and Helping Hand this turn, I think. See Draining Kiss come out into Indeedee. There's a little bit of chip, and you get a good amount of healing back, honestly. And Icy Wind comes out. That does a little bit of chip into both. Hoping at Hyper Voice is able to pick up the KO on Espeon. Now what are we going to see happen? Seeing King Gambit hit the field, okay. So again, I think I'm pretty content with just clicking Moonblast, and I think I'm going to protect Indeedee here. Okay, we're going to see Primarina retreat into Dragonite here, okay. King Gambit goes for the Counter Cleave into Ndidi, but Ndidi protects itself this turn. Primarine Moonblast comes down to King Gambit, and it does that much. I'm going to Ice Beam and swap in Arcanine here. In comes Arcanine, and we once again confirm that Dragonite is not, what is it? Dragonite's not Inner Focus. And Dragonite tries to go for the Extreme Speed, but we are currently on Psychic Terrain, so it does not get off. And King Gambit goes for the Guillotine, but it has that 70% chance to miss. And he has a multi-scale, Dragonite survives, but now I can afford to click Flare Blitz here into Sicko Slash. Outrage comes out, but unfortunately it goes into Primarina, who is not affected by it. As Ice Beam is going to wrap up the game here. Or wait, no, we still have Primarina back. Game is not wrapped up, actually. Actually, game is not wrapped up. Let's go Moonblast and Choice Scarf, so I'm going to reset my Choice Scarf. From wanting hearing Jack and Cherry should fight, I mean, if they want to. They might learn a thing or two from each other. Sparkling Aria comes out. Moonblast is maybe gonna get Primarina into Torrent range, but it also takes a bit of an unfortunate special attack drop. We're gonna have Ndidi protect for this turn. Moonblast comes out into Ndidi, but Ndidi protects. And my Moonblast from my Primarina is going to wrap up the game. I got unlucky this round. Well, at least next time you attempt, you only have to win 2 out of the 3 battles, so makes it a little bit easier. Alright, give me a second to flex my wrist a little bit. Now can I battle you? If you're the first one to grab the open floor, then sure. Floor is now open and searching. Oh, looks like we got K-Dog. Let's do official rules 1. And hide screen while I pick a team. Let's do... Start off with this team. So it's basically first come, first serve. Yep. Exactly. What do I do here? Let's... What did I do last time with this team? I guess I just let Fluttermane and Indeedee. And then have Torkoal Exeggutor back. And let's see how that goes. Okay, we're gonna see Urshifu and Hans lead. He's gonna get his booster. He's gonna get a Psychic Seed. But I feel pretty comfortable with Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam and Helping Hand this turn. Well, I guess it's not Terra Fairy, it's Telestera. Terra Stellar. We're gonna rip that. We're also gonna see the opponent rip a Terra. And it is into Urshifu. Grabbing Terra Dark once again. Alright, clap. Fluttermane's gonna get off the boosted Dazzling Gleam. And it's going to KO both. Rebecca is already giving the GGs. Not looking great. Not looking great. Let's see, Iron Bundle and the Tail. Remind me what I have him back? Okay, what I have him back can be Bundle. Oops. So we're gonna go for boosted into Fluttermane. Fluttermane is faster than Bundle. Shadow Ball comes out into Scream Tail. That's gonna pick up the one-hit KO. Bundle's going to get off the Ice Beam. Yeah, that's gotta be Specs. Gotta be Specs to do that much damage. What does more here? Technically they do the same, but we're gonna go for Shadow Ball. Actually, I think the optimal turn here is Protect and Dazzling Gleam just for a bit of chip. And then we go Shadow Ball, Helping Hand. It's gonna pick out the knockout on Bundle. I'm changing things up next turn. We'll have to see. That is going to be a GG for now, at least. And let's move on to battle number 2. Okay. Still bringing the same 6. And what do I do here? I always brought Raichu here. Do Raichu, Pelipper. Grimmsnarl, Blastoise? Let's see what the adaptation is this time around. Okay, we're gonna see Big Bear and Hands lead. Okay. And it's gonna get off its booster attack. And let's go for Fake Out into Hands, and then Weather Ball into the bear. Actually, let's go. The bear could Terra Normal here. Like, that's totally a thing that could happen. And the Hands could, like, I'm not gonna overthink it too much. Okay, we don't see a Terra come out. We're gonna Fake Out the Hands, and Pelipper's gonna get off Weather Ball into the big old bear. That's gonna pick up KO into the bear. This Hands is forced to be unable to move by Fake Out. Now Urshifu is hitting the field. I think my best play is Thunder and Hurricane here. Ooh, a pair on Urshifu is a little unfortunate. Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate because he would have been faster than Pelipper. So you can at least get one hit off. What is Hands gonna do with its free turn? It's going to click Wild Charge, okay. No, Hose isn't back. Okay, Bundle. So I'm gonna double the slot. You're gonna see a terrestrialization from the opponent on Bundle, and Bundle is grabbing a Terra Water. What is he gonna do with that water? He's clicking a Hydro Pump into Raichu. And in rain, that is going to pick up KO. Pelipper's going to get off Hurricane. That's going to KO Bundle in return. Hands is going to get off its Wild Charge. That brings Pelipper down to its Sash. I can afford to bring Grimmsnarl. And let's get up our Reflect, and... How many turns of rain are we at? It really doesn't benefit me to preserve for rain, so I'm just going to click Hurricane. Hurricane comes out, does about half to hands. And it's quick Drain Punch, just about half to Grimmsnarl. It's a little bit healing off. And I might as well just click Spirit Break and Hurricane. Spirit Break, he's gonna Repo KO. There's gonna be a GG. And was that every battle? I forget. So we just did the Sun... No, the Sun Team was earlier. We did the Sun Team. We didn't do the Sand Team yet, I don't think. Okay. Let's start in DD Hatterene, and then Primarina, and lastly Rillaboom. Let's see what the Trick Room adaptation is. Alright, we're seeing an Incineroar Iron Hands lead. And it's gonna get off its booster. DD's going to get off its Psychic Seed. Intimidate's gonna come out in both, but none of these Pokemon really care about Intimidate. And I think I'm just gonna click Follow Me and get out of my room. We're gonna see Incineroar go for the Snarl. Okay. Iron Hands is gonna go for the Drain Punch, doing some pretty massive damage into Indeedee. Hatterene gets up the Trick Room. And I'm gonna go a Helping Hand and Dazzling Gleam this turn. Should get off a lot of damage. Dazzling Gleam is not going to be able to KO both because of the Snarl. Hands goes for the Drain Punch into a Quad Resist. Maybe wanting to click Wild Charge there. And Incineroar just goes for the Snarl again. Which is going to lower both special attack again. We can afford to... I think this turn I'm going to Follow Me and like Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam comes out and that picks up KO into hands and does some damage into Incineroar. Henry's going to lose some HP due to Life Orb, and Incineroar's going to click Snarl again, and Indeedee is going to hang on a 1, which is a little crazy. Now we're going to see Iron Bundle hit the field. And I think my best thing is Helping Hand and Dazzling Gleam. I'm doing as they said, you are, and you're doing better. Dazzling Gleam's going to come out. And he's going to pick up KO onto Incineroar. And Bundle is going to connect Blizzard into both. And is going to pick up KO into both. Going to swap in Primarina and Rillaboom. We're going to see Urshifu make its debut. Rillaboom's going to change Psychic Terrain into Grassy Terrain, as we are currently in our last turn of Room. So if anything protects, we're going to be outside of Trick Room next turn. We're going to click Moonblast and Woodhammer here. We're going to see a Terra from the opponent. Hello, Nom. How you doing? Are you battle us? Yeah, I battle everybody. You can type in the link code fast enough. Woodhammer's going to come out in a bundle, and that's going to pick up KO there. And that's going to be a GG. That was very good, Rebecca. You definitely dealt with the Trick Room a lot better that turn. It's just that if you were able to stall out for one more turn in some way, then you could have gotten outside the Trick Room, and then your bundle, I think, would probably just clean up the game, depending on how much Grassy Glide does, but... I mean, you definitely had a lot better tools to deal with it that time, rather than just sending Urshifu and Iron Hands in. I'm going to try out this strategy thought of in Battle Stadium. Oh, it's been a while since a Battle Stadium game, but... I mean, Pokemon is Pokemon. And wait for stream to catch up, and by the time you see this, I have probably already started searching, because the floor is... any moment now. Any moment. Open! Floor's open. Alright, we're gonna see Alexander re-entering the ring. And I believe I started with this team last time. I don't remember what the lead was, though, whenever we disconnected before. Why Switch won't die this time? Fingers crossed. So anyone join some battle? Yep. That's exactly right. It was Arcanine and who? It was Arcanine and Primarina. Yeah. And then, who do I have him back? I think it was Tyranitar. And Rillaboom, yeah. I think that's what I did last time. Leads the same as last time? I think this is the same. The rules are in the description of the live stream if you want to read them for yourself. Just in case you're unclear on anything. I should read them more often, but like that requires work though. Intimidate gets returned. I think my best move is Rock Slide and Hyper Voice. So let's do that. I'm doing big changes to my teams, all of them. Well, I'm excited to see what you come up with. We're gonna see Summer swap in. Who is Summer? Ah, it's Starkle. He's gonna bring up the Drought. Big Out comes out into Arcanine. Which means that Arcanine's not gonna be able to move this turn. Primarine's Hyper Voice does decent damage in both. Nothing to complain about there. I think I'm just gonna Rock Slide and Hyper Voice. Arcanine Rock Slide comes out, and it doesn't pick up KO into both. However, it does cause Incineroar to eat its berry. Which is a Figgy Berry, so it gets a lot of HP out of that there. But it's flinched and cannot move, returning the flinch from the previous turn. And Torkoal is going to take a knocked-out turn here. As we're going to see DK hit the field. Okay. So this could be Fake Out. It very well could be Fake Out, but I know that they have Hatterene in the back. I think I take the Rock Slide, and I just Protect for this turn. Oh wait, Rillaboom didn't set up Grassy Terrain when it entered, I just noticed that. We're seeing an opposing Terra, and it is Rillaboom into a Fire Terra. Irina's going to pull out its Protect this turn, not wanting to take any damage. Arcanine's Rock Slide comes out, and it connects on both, picking up KO into Incineroar. Rillaboom goes for the Wood Hammer, but Primarina protects. As we see Hatterene return to the field, so what's my most ideal move here? I kind of need all of these in some way, shape, or form. But I really don't want... it helps me a lot if I can cycle out Arcanine for the Intimidate, but I really don't want Arcanine to take a hit. So I think I'm going to swap in Tyranitar, and then go for... I guess Moonblast into Hatterene. Tyranitar is going to come in and it's going to change the Sun to Sand as Woodhammer comes down to Primarina, and that's going to OHKO Primarina. Doing some pretty notable recoil. And Dazzling Gleam comes down to Tyranitar, which single target does about half, a little bit less than half. Now we can cycle back in Arcanine. With the Intimidate down, I feel pretty safe going with Knockoff into Hatterene and then Rock Sliding. Rock Slide's gonna pick up KO into Rillaboom. Knockoff is going to come out from Tyranitar. That's going to pick up KO into Hatterene. GG's. It knocks off Focus Band, which is a very interesting item to have there. I don't think it changes the game very much if the Focus Band activates there. Actually, it doesn't change anything, because Hatterene would just take the Sand Chip. Oh, whoops. Hold on. We might see a lag spike here because I just had my laptop down for a long time, which means that's going to overheat a little bit. Let's move on to Alexander's second game. And for this game, I'm going to bring this team. Ooh, we're seeing a team change up here. We're having a Sun team off. What do I do here? I don't do a lot of great things. I think in order to avoid losing, what do I have to do? I think I gotta do this and this to start. No, wait, no, that doesn't block something that Lilligant can do. Oh, yes it does, yes it does. Wait. It depends who's faster. I think I have to start this and like this. And then have this. Who else in back? This is gonna be a rough one, honestly. I'm kind of scared about this one. What did they do? They have to bring Sun here. Question is, do I bring Sun here? My fourth Pokemon choices are not great here. I think I'm gonna bring Kamo in my fourth slot and let's run it. Beautiful. Lilligant and Torkoal on the field. Okay. So, I really don't know my speed tiers here. I think Lilligant is slower than Fluttermane. That's a big think. So this is like after you Eruption. Things could go really wrong here. But, if it's not, though, things go absolutely wonderfully here. So we're gonna do this. Because they should know that I'm Sash, and after you Eruption gets them only kind of far. Let's see what happens here. We're seeing a Terra. It is on Lilligant, and Lilligant is changing into a Ghost type. Ah, it's after your eruption. Oh, no. No, this is the worst possible future. Okay, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, that's real bad. Okay. So I have to do this. Oh wait, no, Como is overcoat. I didn't need to do that. I forgot about that. I could have just like Como here. And been fine. This is like the one scenario where overcoat Como has actually come up. Lilligant's hat is crooked. That's because Lilligant's head is a little crooked if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay, post-combat comes down to Ndidi, and that picks up KO into it. Now, playing scales comes out into both. Does at least okay damage. Storgo goes for Eruption. Does that much chip. And a Como-O. So let's see who's faster. If it's Fluttermane or if it's Sun Lilligant here. So I can go for Clangrisol. And then I guess just click Dazzling Gleam to get damage into both. Actually, I'm not going to Clangrisol. Just going to Clanging Scales and Dazzling Gleam. Okay, Fluttermane is faster. Which is good to know. Now, Clanging Scales are going to come out and be single target. That's going to pick up KO into Torkoal. So Fluttermane keeps its Sash, which is pretty important. Fluttermane is faster. The more we know. I mean, the more we know. Because I always forget Lilligant's speed tiers, but I think Lilligant has the possibility to be faster. I would have to look. Okay, we're singing Incineroar hit the field here. Speed has been heightened by photosynthesis. How many turns of Thunder do we actually have left? 2, okay. So, I mean, like, they can't fake out me here. But they could just Flare Blitz with Incineroar. What is my optimal move? I think it's Flash Cannon, Shadow Ball into Fluttermane. Incineroar goes for Fake Out, but it doesn't get it because we're on Psychic Terrain. Shadow Ball comes down to Fluttermane. Which nearly KOs. Fluttermane returns a Shadow Ball. Which nearly KOs. Flash Cannon comes out from Como-O. Fake Out doesn't work on psychic terrain? Nope. No priority moves can attack into a Pokemon that is grounded on psychic terrain. That's one of the big perks of using psychic terrain. Especially for me, because Fake Out is my least favorite move in the game. Force Sphere comes out. That picks up KO into Incineroar. GG's, GG's. Let's do sand rules for the last battle, which I think is... It's the rain team, right? So let's run it. Okay, I think this is the same team from before, but now I have a lot of guys that can help me out here. Mainly Grimmsnarl, Arcaludon, Pelipper, I think always come here. And who's last? I think Scizor should... Scizor is such a... It matches up great into 4 out of the 6 Mons, but matches up terribly into the other 2. But the question is, do I have enough to beat the other 2 with what I've currently brought? I feel like the answer is no. I'm gonna bring Blastoise. Hello, Zakia. How you doing? Oh, it's been a while, bud. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Running a rain team? That is one of the teams that I'm using. We're gonna see Indeedee Hat Lead. Indeedee's gonna get Spadef boosted. So let's Light Screen and Snarl here. Cross our fingers though we don't miss the Snarl. We're gonna see a Terra from the opponent. Grabbing a Terra on Indeedee. Or just raw Terra Psychic. Yeah, life has been dizzy. No worries, no worries. If you got stuff to do, then you got stuff to do. And you're never, ever, ever required to be here. By no means. But you being here does mean the world to me. Because, I mean, you know, you could be anywhere else, but you chose to be here. And that's incredible. Hattie's going to get the Trick Room. And should be good to start Spirit Breaking. I'm gonna go for another Snarl. He's gonna go for the Helping Hand into Hatterene. Hatterene's gonna get off Dazzling Gleam. That does a bit of chip into both. Spirit Break comes out. Does like a third of Hatterene's health, but lowers its special attack. Snarl's gonna lower Indeedee and Hatterene's special attacks while doing some pretty good damage. I think I just repeat the previous turn. Just finished my first year of college. Hey, nice work. There's the Hatterene swap out for Spiel, which is Primarina in disguise. Spirit Break comes off from Grimmsnarl, does about a third. Indeed, he goes for Dazzling Gleam. Their Caledon Stamina procs. And Snarl's gonna miss... Okay, missing Primarina is a little unfortunate, because it's not the one I would want to miss, but it's not the end of the world. Let's go for the Spirit Break, and... I think we go... How many turns of room we got left? 2 turns, okay. We're gonna try and outlast those 2 turns. See, Helping Hand going to Primarina. Primarina clicks Moonblast into Grimmsnarl, which nearly picks up KO onto it. Grimmsnarl is gonna get the Spirit Break. Snarl comes out, and it's going to miss Primarina again. Primarina dodging all the Snarls. Dale's Hatterene. I mean, I am missing a couple of Hatterenes. So you can infer where they might have gone off to. This is our last turn of Trick Room. Do I want to do anything fancy here? I think the answer is yeah. I think I'm going to swap in Blastoise and... like, Flash Cannon? Yeah, let's do that. Finished my last year in middle school? Oh, cool. Middle school is the worst. Alright, you're out of the prison state. Because middle school, every single middle school across the country, no matter what country you live in, is a prison state. Nobody tells it to you beforehand. But that's what it is. And they all tell you, like, once you get to high school, none of the stuff that you're doing in middle school is gonna fly. And once you get to college, they'll pretty much kill you. But take that and invert it. Because high school is so much easier and so much better than middle school. And in college, they don't even care if you exist. In middle school, they just tell you a bunch of stuff in order to just to kind of like make what they're doing okay. Oh, it's really booming back. Huh. What do I do about Real Booming back? I mean, I'm kind of okay if it just KOs our Caledon. It's not Torkoal back, which Torkoal back was the one that I was really fearing during the Trick Room stages, but now we're outside of Trick Room. And I feel like I'm pretty okay with just clicking Body Press and Body Press. Body Press does a little bit more than half. Body Press does like a fifth. Wood Hammer comes out into Blastoise. And that's gonna pick up a flat KO into Blastoise. And who's better here? I think Pelipper's better. Yeah, now that we've seen it's not Torkoal, Pelipper's better. And you just click Hurricane. Snarl is the safe play, but I really don't know how safe I need to be here. Because I think I can just KO both. You know what, actually, the safe play is Wide Guard and Snarl. Unless they Trick Room. If they Trick Room, that's a bad play. That's a real bad play. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm thinking over my entire existence, and I definitely should have just tried to KO both there. Okay, but both Dazzling and Gleam, so we're good. We're good. We're good. I made a little bit of an unnecessary safe play when I think Hurricane and Flash Cannon would just get the job done. Yeah. I still don't know what to specifically do. So, the Rain team, one of its biggest strengths probably is just being anti-Trick Room. Because there's so many things that the Rain team can do to get around Trick Room. For one, our Caledon doesn't really care about anything that Hatterene is going to throw at it. And as long as Grimmsnarl starts the game and gets up a light screen, and Pelipper is in the back, it makes it really hard for Torkoal to get off a lot of damage too. So it's definitely a lot harder to bring Trick Room into the Rain team, but it's not impossible, I would say. It's just, you gotta think a little bit differently than using Indeedee, Hatterene, Torkoal, and Trick Room. But is there anybody else who would like to battle that has either not battled today or hasn't battled in a bit? My Pokemon hit like small islands, but what does that mean though? They just like they just punch the sand on the ground and they don't really move, but they don't fight back either. Hello, can I battle? Sure, Joshua Vergana. I'm gonna open the floor in just a sec. And hopefully we get you, but it's not guaranteed. Wait for stream to catch up. What, stream like delayed? It is delayed a little bit. Alright, well now I'm searching. You could run or you could run Trick Room on your own Grimmsnarl to counter the opponent's Trick Room. Does Grimmsnarl learn Trick Room? Actually, I don't know that. I've never heard of that before. It's not like you could run in Prison Trick Room, but that would be an interesting strat. Hey, looks like we got Joshua putting a new name on the board. We're gonna plug in the official rules 1. Alright, Joshua, since this is your first attempt, in order to take a Pokemon off me, you gotta win all 3 battles. But if you... Oh! Looks like we had a disconnect. Hold on. Control F. Trick. You have Trick, but no Trick Room. So I accidentally left. Well, hopefully we get you again here. Yep, there we go. Okay, grab. Just be sure to click, okay, I have rules. Official rules 1 is the rules that we use. So, as I was saying before, you gotta win all 3 battles, but if you lose, you're still allowed to do the rest of the battles if you would like to, and if you decide to attempt again, you only have to win 2 out of the 3 battles to make it a little bit easier. Let me hide screen for just a sec while I grab the team that I'm gonna pick. And I think this team to start with. Be sure to pick your team a little quickly, because it does time you out if you take too long to pick a team, and then we disconnect again. Half my mons are banned. Why? Are you using Pokemon like Miraidon and Koraidon and Terapagos? Because you can't bring box legendaries into this. Also, mythicals are not allowed. Also, you cannot have duplicate items. But yeah, those 4 mons seem to work. So let's... what do I do here? Let's do Indeedee, Hatterene, Primarina, and I think Tyranitar in the back. But yeah, some Pokemon are just very overpowered for this format, so they're not allowed. But in the next format, you're allowed to use one of them. So you've got Dragonite and question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. He's gonna get off the Psychic Seed here. And we're gonna follow me and get up the room. This could actually be... I'm not gonna overthink it. It could be Final Gambit Annihilate. Final Gambit would be kind of not great to see, but... Okay, I went for Gunk Shot, but unfortunately Indeedee was able to dodge it. And Dragon Rush comes down to Indeedee and does about half. Hatterene gets up the Trick Room. And I'm not sure if Dragonite is multi-scale, so I'm going to follow me and... Expanding Force covers for a defensive Terra on Annihilate. Yeah, and if Dragonite's multi-scale, it's not going to take very much Dazzling Gleam damage anyways. Did you see how strong Zamazenta is in this generation? Oh, Zamazenta is so good. Body Press? I'm a big Body Press fan. I love using Body Press teams, and it is great to have an actual legendary Pokemon that can be a Body Press endgame. Unfortunately, Dragon Rush is going to miss Indeedee on that 75% accuracy. How do I get a Pokemon of yours again? So on your first attempt, you have to beat all 3 battles, but every attempt after that, you only have to win 2 out of the 3 battles. Oh, Expanding Force did more into Dragonite than I expected. It might be Inner Focus. But anyways, let's go follow me and click Expanding Force. Expanding Force comes out, and it's going to pick up KO on Dragonite and do about half to Heatran. Heatran's going to go for Heat Wave. Just going to do some chip across the board, and it's going to burn Hatterene, which is a little handy. I was excited to be Zacian decrowned. I'm not going to lie, it feels a little weird not having so much Zacian popularity this generation. Because, like, I did dislike Zacian in Generation 8. But I think that was before Like, we're just in like such a terrestrialization heavy game, and Zacian doesn't really benefit from any terrestrializations because its defensive typing is already so good. So it's weird seeing Zacian struggle, but Zacian is in Pokemon Go, but I don't know about Zamazenta. Yeah, they were both released at the same time, which I'm hoping that they both come back. Because I would like to get a Zacian and Zamazenta that I can just bring over to Scarlet and Violet without having to bring over one of my Sword and Shield Zacian and Zamazentas. I need to change my team 1 sec. Alright. Is that okay? Sure, why not? I can't... You know what? Sure. Take like a couple of minutes just to change things around. Get Pokemon that you need to get. I got all the time in the world. Can't have repeat items, by the way. Nope, you cannot have repeat items. No 2 choice bands, no 2 covert cloaks. You gotta pick your items on your Pokemon carefully. Ready? Okay, let's hope that we get each other again. So that way we can continue the attempt. We got GG plays. GG plays, the floor isn't open right now. We still gotta continue Joshua's attempt. Hold on, I'm gonna try and back out. Oh, wait, no! Wait, yes, back out. No, why would the screen... GG plays, can you back out? Oh, wait. Yes, quit. Okay, let's see if we can get Joshua this time. Once stream catches up. So I have to win the next 2 battles to get a Pokemon. If this was your second attempt, since this is your first attempt, you can't get a Pokemon, but you can get in some good practice against the other 2 teams. No, not flat rules. Official rules. Last time we went Sand. Let's go Sun. Okay. Interesting bunch of guys here. We got 3 steel types, 2 water types, 2 dragons. I'm not really sure what to do here. I think I lead Kamo Incineroar. And then have Fluttermane and Torkoal in back, I think. And let's make it happen. Alright, we're seeing Heavy Metal and Empoleon. Okay. Oh, is this competitive? It's not competitive. I didn't think about competitive. Competitive would have been bad. Do I be a little greedy and take a Clangorous Soul here? Or do I just lock into a slot and click Aura Sphere? I think I'm gonna be a little greedy and click Clangorous Soul and fake out into our Caledon. It's a rain team? You got a rain team going? That's like a good strat. Also, did our Caledon not proc stamina defense boost there whenever I faked it out? Oh, Ice Beam into Kamo is a little unfortunate. Okay, so I think I'm gonna... Maybe I should have Terra Steeled last turn, but I'm gonna Terra Steel this turn. And lock Aura Sphere in here. And throw Knock Off into our Caledon. Aura Sphere comes down to Empoleon and picks up KO into it. And our Caledon clicks Breaking Swipe. Just going to lower the attack of both Pokemon. And Incineroar's going to get knockoff. Yeah, it's not stamina. It is boots, though. That's an interesting doubles pick. But now who's going to hit the field? Okay, we're seeing question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. AKA Metagross. I think I just click Aura Sphere here, and I can click a knockoff into Metagross. Aura Sphere from Kamo comes out, and that's going to pick up KO into our Caledon. And we're going to see Hammer Arm come out into Incineroar. Do sizable damage into Incineroar, but it's going to lower its speed in return. And Incineroar's going to get to Nom 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 on its berry, which brings it up to about exactly half. As Incineroar gets the knockoff. Does some pretty good damage, knocking off a Metal Coat. Kamo is going to get a little bit more HP back from its lefties. I see Basket Legion enter. Okay. So Basket Legion might be a little tricky to deal with. So I think I'm going to Aura Sphere into this slot, and then swap in Torkoal. And I'm fully assessing that Basculegion might have last respects here. If it's Choice Scarf last respects, it probably KOs Kamo. We're gonna see a Terra here. And it is on Basculegion into a Water type, okay. Aura Sphere comes out from Kamo, and then picks up KO into Metagross. And Wave Crash comes out from Basculegion. And Adaptability... Not Adaptability. Probably Swift Swim. I think Adaptability would do more than that, even though we are at 1 defense boost up, and it isn't Sun. But now that it's not a Ghost type, we can just click Aura Sphere Helping Hand here. Nearly KOs it, but its own Wave Crash into Torkoal. Yeah, I mean, Torkoal's Rocky Helmet's gonna get it anyways, but Torkoal takes a little bit of chip. Basculegion gets hurt by the Rocky Helmet, and that is going to cause Basculegion to faint. Looks like they didn't want to continue their attempt, but GG's. Give me a second just to flex my wrist a little bit. And the floor is now open. Oh, it looks like maybe Joshua wants to continue that last battle. So I'd be willing to give it to him. Oh, looks like they disconnected. Maybe not. Gonna wait for a second or two for a stream to catch up. And I'm gonna open the floor. At this point, I kind of want to close off who else is gonna battle. Close off the floor to anybody new that may come in chat. So if anybody else wants to battle still, put your hat in the ring, and I'll guarantee that you at least get to battle. But if not, speak now or forever hold your peace, because this last battle with K-Dog might be the last one. I'm gonna grab this team first. Okay, same 6 as before. I'm gonna start Indeedee, Hat. Let's get Primarina, and yeah, I always do Rillaboom here, yeah. I'm trying to battle with my changes. Alright, I'll put you in GG plays after K-Dog. I hope I win. I hope you win too. I'm excited to see what the change-ups are. If it's Screamtail and Incineroar, I think I know what the change-up is, but there's not much that I can do about it. But I'm excited to see a Screamtail and Incineroar lead. Now that I know what's up for grabs, I might build a team for next time. Or you could use a rental team if you want. Those are perfectly allowed as well. But yeah, if it interests you, try it out. See how you do. Maybe learn a thing or two. Okay, we're seeing Incineroar hands. I thought what the change-up might be is putting screens on Screamtail. This is fine. For me, at least. Does hands have a Dark-type move? I don't think so. I feel like I would have seen that more often if it had a Dark-type move. Let's go for the Follow Me and get up my room. I've seen Incineroar go for Snarl. And Hands is going to go for Drain Punch. Does a good amount of Indeedee's health. And we're going to have Trick Room go up. And let's go Helping Hand, and I think I'm just going to shoot an Expanding Force down the line. Yeah, it's going to pick up KO into Hands. I love double battles. I used to run a Sun team with Alolan Marowak. Oh, Alolan Marowak's pretty good. Alolan Marowak, if it was in this game, I think would definitely be on like this Trick Room team. Just because of how versatile it would be. Especially since it kind of like... It checks Flutter Mane like pretty good. Like you can just click Shadow Bone into Flutter Mane without much recourse. What do I want to do? I think we're gonna Helping Hand and Dazzling Gleam for as much damage as I can get. Then it's gonna go for Snarl. It's gonna pick up KO on Indeedee and Hat. Critical on Indeedee, which might have mattered because previously we've seen that it mattered, but based on what Bundle does here, maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, maybe it does. I mean, either way, that ring goes down to the Ice Beam. Now we're gonna have Primarina, Egginter on the left, and Rillaboom enter on the right. And yeah, I just click Hyper Voice. I need a Terra Fire here. Does it make sense to Terra Fire here? Terra Fire is bad if it's... I don't know if Incineroar is going to be slower than me in Trick Room. I could just Grassy Glide, actually. Wait, yeah. I'm gonna Grassy Glide here. What if a Klefki Mega had the Keyblades from Kingdom Hearts? That would be pretty sick. It would break a lot of copyright laws, but it would be pretty sick. Grassy Glide's gonna come out from Rillaboom, and that's gonna pick up KO into Bundle. And Incineroar's going to click Flare Blitz into Rillaboom, which does about a fourth. And then we're going to get single target Hyper Voice damage here, which is enough to knock out Incineroar. I don't think that crit mattered. Who do we have in back here? Okay, it's Urshifu. And we're in our last turn of room, I think. Yeah. Let's go Moonblast. And Woodhammer. Well, Nintendo has Sora and Smash. I mean, like, they could get the rights. But I feel like they wouldn't give the rights to Pokemon. Like, Sora and Smash is like a very unique situation where everybody wanted it for so long. And, like, it wouldn't be off the table for them to have Kingdom Hearts keys, but, like, man, that would really blow my mind if they did that. I could have done better. You can always do better, but let's play. You still have these next two games to win. So don't push yourself too hard. What I would have liked to see, though, is, like I mentioned before, like, I think Screamtail would be really good there if you started Screamtail and Incineroar, and you had screens on Screamtail, and you just had Incineroar Snarl. That can get you through a lot of Trick Room. And then not having Bundle there, because your Bundle is Specs, right? I'm pretty sure it's Specs. But your Bundle is Specs, so it can't protect in Trick Room, so it's pretty open to just taking, like, the Woodhammer from Rillaboom, even if it gets down, like, Hatterene, for example. So maybe swap out Screamtail with Bundle in that matchup, and I think you can get it. I think they could do it. I mean, you have more belief than I, but possibly. Nothing is impossible. Let's think. What have I been doing previously? I've just been doing Fluttermane and DD. Torkoal Exeggutor. Guesses on the next Terra Raid Pokemon, the last one is wrong. At this point, I mean, it's pretty much open season. If I had to guess, though, I think it's going to be Emboar or Superior next. Hear me out with this team? Alright, I'm hearing you out. Oh, look, it's Screamtail and Incineroar. What a couple of guys. It's gonna be Howl Screamtail. Is that what I'm walking into here? I actually don't gain a lot of ground by doing that. I really want to see if it's Howl Screamtail, because I love Howl Screamtail, but also I gotta try to win. I have a question. I have answers, Goober. Oh, Screamtail lived. Let's go, Screamtail. Went for Calm Mind, though. Okay, Snarl comes out and lowers Fluttermane's special attack and Indeedee special attack. So I'm glad I didn't go for Protect the previous turn like I thought I might. I think I just do this. Like, even if I lose. If we do beat you, do we have to get your Pokemon? You don't have to if you don't want to, but like they're pretty good. I'd be willing to bet that you don't have at least one of them. Like, do you have an Exeggutor? I'd be willing to bet not. It's always good to have one around. And it's free at that point. See an Urshifu enter. I kind of wish I'd used Stellar Terra. Actually, hold on. I actually don't know how I beat Incineroar with what I have in the back. Actually, never mind. I know how I beat Incineroar with what I have in the back. We're fine. We're just gonna do this. It says maybe. I mean, it'd be pretty crazy if you have everything that I have, but not impossible. Incineroar get off another Snarl. He goes, God dang it. I don't know if this is a very specific reference, but what's it called? Bad Luck Ben. Whenever the Game Grumps played that game, he would just go around the house and there was the swear button. He would just go, God dang it. God dang it. Frick. I think this hands lives the Dazzling Gleam. Like 100% here. However, I'm gonna go for it again. Oh yeah, so many Snarls is making it so Dazzling Gleam doesn't really do much to hands. Let's do Expanding Force and follow me. Oh wait, this could be Snarl. I probably should have just Terra'd this turn. Ah well. Expanding Force comes out. It's gonna pick up the hands KO. Ah no, it's Flare Blitz. GG's. I mean, not over yet, but I think I've got a plan at this point. You don't get to see this very often, but Exeggutor is going to get to use its Terra here. I'm going to learn from what you told me. Yeah, if anything, the main concept that I would like to see is more defensive play. Like, I like to see Protect on more Pokemon. I'd like to see maybe some screens on some Pokemon. But the big thing is knowing when you need to attack and when you need to set up a little bit of defense. I think that's the big thing that you can improve on. Because, like, I think also, like, most of your Terras are offensive. Like, if you could throw in some defensive Terras there, you can definitely throw me off a lot more. Let's run the rain team. Alright, let's see. So the rain team struggles with this team, like, the most. But previously what I've been doing is Helper Raichu, and then Grimmsnarl, Blastoise. Okay. Intimidate comes out. I don't want to get big down on Pelipper, but I need to attack with Pelipper to really get in some damage here. We could just trade Fake Outs. I think we're just going to trade Fake Outs, if anything. Fake Out comes down to Screamtail. Screamtail flinches. And Incineroar actually goes for Snarl. Okay. I need Terra Dark on Incineroar. I mean, if you're Fire, Fire definitely isn't helping you in specifically this scenario, but another really good Terra on Incineroar is Ghost. Because Ghost allows you to be immune to fighting type attacks, while also being neutral to a lot of the things that you were previously weak to, like water and ground. But Grass is also a very respectable Terra on Incineroar. I think I'm going to go for Weather Ball, Electro Web. And we're going to get Speed Drop on both. Screamtail's going to get off the Calm Mind. Which allows its attack and Spadaf to increase. Weather Ball's going to come out into Incineroar, and that's going to pick up KO into that slot. Okay, now we're going to see Hands hit the field. What do I fear most from Hands? I think I just want to get Hurricane damage into Screamtail. And get off... Actually, I don't really need to get off Electro Web, because I know Iron Hands is very slow. What do I have in back? Not great tools for dealing with the Screamtail, admittedly. I think I'm just going to click Thunder into Screamtail and get as much damage into the slot as I can this turn. Which is not going to be much, honestly. I'm kind of letting the Screamtail get a little away from me here. Hurricane comes out. Oh yeah, this Screamtail is getting away from me. Screamtail is +2. I think I gotta rip this. Okay, Screamtail goes for the Wish. Hurricane comes out. Spirit Break comes out. It's very close. But get this attack drop, which is pretty notable. Wild Charge comes out. Iron Head is damaged by recoil. Green Hill gets a little bit of HP back. I think I have to click Wide Guard and Spirit Break here. Okay, we're gonna see Terrestrialization, and is Screamtail going for Fairy? Whoever gets off One Guard. Screamtail tries to get off another Calm Mind. Grimmsnarl is going to get off Spirit Break, and that's going to kick up the KO. So I'm through the Screamtail, but now I don't have great things for dealing with the Iron Hands. I had to use up a lot of resources. They also have another Pokemon in the back. And I feel like it's going to be Bundle in back. Rain Stopping only helps them. Oh, it's Urshifu in back. That's kind of worse, actually. Because Grimmsnarl is currently Ghost. That's so much worse. I have to play Muddy Water Reflect. Oh, well, I could have wasted the Ghost Terra, since Screamtail didn't attack me, but it was a risk that I took. Yeah, Grimmsnarl's gonna get absolutely obliterated there. When's the next stream? I'm not sure. I don't know when the next battle stream is gonna be. Can I get dropped? Nope. Can I live? Close. Yeah, you got it this time around. That's what I'm saying, like, you made a lot of defensive play with Screamtail that ended up paying off, because it made it really hard for me to remove it. I had to waste a lot of resources trying to get rid of it. GG's, GG's. You just need a little bit more of that. But I believe that was the last game in the set. So, GG Plays, are you still here for your set? Because that'll be the last one for today. The stall is key. It is in that situation. Where I didn't have, well, even if I did bring Archaludon, you had your two fighting types in the back, which would make it very hard for Archaludon to succeed, but yeah. Sometimes you just need to play around and wait for the opening to come out. I'm ready? Alright, let's do it. Okay, I'm not gonna bother hiding screen. Let's just run it with this team. Waiting on team selection. Okay. I believe we've seen this before. Let's start Grimsnarl, Arcaldon. Oh, we lost him. I'll give it a sec to reset, but I got an error. Yeah, I got the error too. Alright, enough time has passed. Let's try it again. I'm improving my team, and I think I might get into competitive Pokemon. I mean, it is pretty fun. You can always practice on Pokemon Showdown outside of streams if you want to. I actually no, they probably still have Reg F available, but the big thing right now is Reg G, since that's the most recent format for VGC. Let's do official rules. And you know what? Let's just plug the same team that I brought last time. Okay, same teams. So last time it was Grimmsnarl and Arcaldon and Helper. Helper Blastoise? Yeah, let's do Pelipper Blastoise. Okay, we're gonna see Arcaldon and Cinderace hit the field. I'm gonna set up my light screen first, and then I'm gonna predict the Cinderace to change type. Maybe I shouldn't do that actually. Let's body press the Cinderace. Get up our light screen. Cinderace doesn't go for agility, like I did last time. So it is still the fastest thing on the field. And body press into it for not very much damage. Flash Cannon is going to come out into Grimmsnarl and do about that much. Now let's get up our Reflect and just click Flash Cannon into Cinderace, I think. Double Kick comes out into our Caledon. Which is going to give me 2 defense boost. Flash Cannon is going to come out into Cinderace, dealing a good amount of damage into it, and our Caledon's Flash Cannon is going to come out into Grimmsnarl. It's going to do a decent amount of damage into Grimmsnarl. But now I can afford to... I think Thunder Wave... Nah, I don't really want Thunder Wave Cinderace. If anything, I just want to, like, click Spirit Break here to try and KO it, and Body Press into our Caledon. Okay, we're gonna see Cinderace bounce. Let's head out. Body Press, KOs the opposing our Caledon. My Incineroar is running Assault Vest, so he's bulky. Yeah, it's a very good item to have on Incineroar. Now we're going to see Skeletor enter the field. And I really don't know who this bounce is going into. And I really don't, like, care that much. So we're gonna do this. Okay, the bounce comes out into Grimmsnarl. Nearly KOs Grimmsnarl, but doesn't do enough. Oh, that's right. Cinderace is currently a Psychic type, so it takes super effective damage here and gets knocked out. And Skeletor just goes for Will-O-Wisp into our Caledon, which causes it to get burned. Grimmsnarl Spirit Break comes out into Skeletor, does a bit of chip but lowers its special attack, and Skeletor cannot currently swap out, so it's going to be stuck with those special attack drops for the rest of the game. My Skeletor has a move you have not seen yet, and here it is. Is it Hex? I hope it's Hex. Thunder... Oh, goodness gravy. Thunderclap would be kind of weak. It's gonna be Thunderclap into Grimmsnarl. And as much as I would love to preserve Grimmsnarl for later, I think I just have to Spirit Break and Snarl here. We're gonna see an opposing Terrestrialization. It is on Skeletor into a pure Ghost type. Skeletor is going for Protect, which is not the move I thought I was going to pull out, but I mean, kind of neat. Well, that goes for Rising Voltage, not Thunderclap, but Rising Voltage does pick up KO. And our Caledon gets off the Snarl, but Skeletor protects itself. And Raging Bull dodges it. Pretty good turn for the opponent there. There's not really much point to Terrestrialize and Protect, but I mean, what's happened has happened. Pelipper Protect, and it's gonna be kind of annoying to get rid of this Raging Bolt, not gonna lie. Raging Bolt goes for the Rising Voltage, but doesn't get it into Pelipper. Caladon gets the Snarl off. It's a critical hit on Raging Bolt, I guess, to make up for that Snarl missing before. But it gets the special attack drop into both Mons, and Torch Song comes out into our Caladon. Does a little bit because it's currently in rain, and Skillitter's has a lot of special attack drops stacked up on it. And then I'm perfectly fine with Pelipper going down to Sash here, just to get Hurricane into Raging Bolt. And let's go for the Electro Shot into Skeleturge. Actually, Skeleturge, it could be unaware. So that's not like this. Yeah, let's hold on. Let's Hurricane into Skeleturge, and then Body Press into Raging Bolt. Okay, we see Thunderclap come out this time. And it brings Pelipper all the way down to its Sash. Body Press comes out. It does a bit of chip to Raging Bolt. The Skeleturge is actually faster than Pelipper, which means that it's going to survive this turn. Who saw that coming? Not me. And I think this. Snarl can miss. But at this point, I think the game has to be pretty unlucky for me in order for me to lose. Because I've got Terra on Blastoise for poison. Thunderclap comes down to Blastoise. Blastoise is taking it pretty good. Snarl comes down to Skeleturge and Raging Bolt, lowering both of their special attack stats. Muddy Water comes out from Blastoise, because Blastoise is faster than Skeleturge. And Raging Bolt's accuracy is dropped. So that is going to take out Skeleturge. Blastoise's Rain Dish, in combination with its leftovers, means it's only got like a tiny little scratch on it after this turn. And we could protect the damage off, but it kind of extends the battle unnecessarily. Oh, we also had light screen. Oh, our screens are wearing off. Yeah, it kind of unnecessarily extends the battle for me to not just click double body press. Even though a crit would be disastrous here. Or Dragon Hammer, but unfortunately because of the accuracy drop, Dragon Hammer is going to miss. That's going to be a GG. I survived for so long. You did. You did survive for a very long time. But this time, I'm gonna bring this team. Big non team selection. One of these Pokemon, I've changed every move but one. Ooh, this is like a lot of brand spanking new stuff. We're seeing a Zoroark, we're seeing Torterra, seeing a Fluttermane. Okay. I don't know what to do here. There's a lot of ways that this can go badly for me. I think I gotta do this and this. And then have something to cover me in the back. I guess this and this by proxy? No. I don't know. I guess it's kind of anti-synergy to have Indeedee and Incineroar in the back, but we're gonna do it. I really wish that my Incineroar had Flare Blitz though, and not Will-O-Wisp. That's like the number one thing I think I would change, other than maybe changing Raichu out for a different Pokemon on the Rain team. The only other thing I would change with the teams is putting Flare Blitz on Incineroar instead of Will-O-Wisp, because Will-O-Wisp has not been very useful. And I also don't really have Fire-type moves to attack in the Sun team, which is kind of what the Sun team does. Huh. I want to just swap in... Oh, this could be Bullet Punch Metagross. I'm gonna swap in Incineroar here and Protect. I think I genuinely need to think about this. Also, either of these could be Zoroark. That's another layer to it. Okay, so we know it's not Clear Body Metagross because it got the attack drought. Okay, we did see Shadow Ball come out from Fluttermane, so I think that is a real Fluttermane. And we see Metagross go for Psychic, which doesn't affect Incineroar, so I think that is a real Metagross. It didn't reveal Bullet Punch this turn, though. So, by not faking out, though, there's a non-zero chance that Metagross goes for Bullet Punch into Fluttermane, and then their Fluttermane wins the speed tie. So I think what I have to do here is fake out Metagross and go Icy Wind. I don't think that Icy Wind did enough for the next Shadow Ball to KO. Oh, Power Gem comes out from Fluttermane, okay. I need a replacement for Blood Moon Ursaluna. What are you trying to get Blood Moon Ursaluna to do, I guess would be my question. Okay, we see no Bullet Punch from Metagross. Shadow Ball comes down to Fluttermane, and it picks up KO on Fluttermane. Okay. Incineroar's knockoff comes into Metagross. Ooh, takes off the Assault Vest. Metagross goes for Flash Cannon, which does about half to Fluttermane. Now we're going to see Hisui enter. I guess this is one perk of having Will-O-Wisp here. We're going to go for the Shadow Ball. Nothing I haven't been preparing, but I think I want support. So, what you could do... What works well with, like, all your fighting types? You could do redirection. You could definitely benefit a lot from redirection. But then again, that doesn't really solve, like, me going for Dazzling Gleam, or Hatterene going for Dazzling Gleam. Maybe a Wide Guard Pokemon instead. Something, I get what you mean with support, though. But, like, Scream Tail ideally is going to be your support with screens, and then maybe, like, Howl. I think I should Snarl these, and then Icy Wind Speed Drop. Icy Wind Speed Drop might make Heatran slower than Incineroar. What I have him back again? Yeah, I think I'm fine with what I have him back. I'm just going to get as much Shadow Ball damage into Heatran as I can. E-Wave comes down to both Mons, and that picks up KO into Flutterman. Incineroar is going to get to Nom 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 on its berry, though. Which gets it up to about half. Body Slam comes out. Doesn't get a para. We get Snarl off, which is pretty good. Hisuigui's leftovers. Now he's sending Kamo. And we're gonna Snarl, and I'm going to... Do I get off the Klinger Soul, or do I try to KO the Heatran? It could Terra. If it Terras, then yeah. If it Terras, Klinger Soul covers for the Terra. Okay, they Terra'd. But what into what? If I get it against its Heatran into fire? Yeah. Gooey's gonna go for a Protect this turn. Kamo is going to get off the Klangris Soul. Ooh, he would have actually did more than I expected. Because it's a crit, that's why. So I was going to go into the Protect. Do a bit of chip to Heatran, but also lower special attack. Yeah, without the crit there, we would take much less damage, but now... Now Gooey crits me, I think there's a pretty good win. The Goodra has to crit me here with the special attack Dragon Pulse. I think is the only way out. Force Spear comes down to Heatran, and that picks up KO into it. And Incineroar gets the knockoff. Goodra, which is going to stop its leftovers from healing it every turn. And Goodra gets Muddy Water, and Incineroar dodges it, which is rather unfortunate, because that's the one you wanted it to hit. And Kamo does not get the accuracy drop, but even if it did, Combo has Aura Sphere, so it doesn't matter. So let's knock off and Aura Sphere. How's the two teams so far? I like the adaptations. I just think that you could give a little bit more thought into your terrestrializations and when those need to happen. And what was the start? And your move pool, especially your move pool on like Metagross. Because Assault Vest was good on Metagross. I like that a lot. It's just Metagross didn't have Bullet Punch, which is one of Metagross's like most important moves because it gets priority. And Metagross had like a special moveset, which I don't know Metagross's special stats, but you usually see physical Metagrosses. But I like that you're trying different things. I think I was definitely very intimidated by the team off rip. Because it included a lot of new things that I hadn't seen before. But let's see what you got for the last one. Oh, I also liked how you changed to leftovers on Goodra. That was a good item change. Goodra gets a lot more use out of the leftovers than it does the room service. Okay, a lot of new guys here too. It really depends what Urshifu form this is. How I fight this. But I think I do... I'm gonna do this. We're seeing Poliwrath and Ogerpon on the field. I am tempted just to click Expanding Force, but it's probably better if I get out of my room. So let's follow me and grab Trick Room. Alright, Indeedee going to redirect all the single damage attacks this turn. And we're going to see Ogerpon low kick into Indeedee. And, oh. Liquidation comes out. Does about that much damage to Indeedee, and Trick Room goes up. And we might have to play that first turn again, since we lost communication. Why are errors a thing? Because it loses connection at some point, because Nintendo Wi-Fi is, like, not that great. But I'll wait for stream to catch up so we can try it again, and then we can just play the same turn 1. Since we weren't that far into the battle, thankfully, whenever the error occurred, so we can just recreate it. Alright, stream's caught up enough. Man, 4 hours today is crazy. It was originally supposed to be 5 hours at this point, but Mother Nature called. What they should have in Pokemon, though, is they should have the ability for you to replay a Pokemon battle up to a certain point. Like 100%. There's no reason why that feature shouldn't be in the game. Because it would be so easy to implement, because all you have to do is take the seed from the battle, and then just have a recording of what Pokemon did what, and then you can just play the battle exactly up to the way it happened before. But nope, if you have a disconnect, you have to play it again, and the RNG could just be different. Maybe there will be a crit, there could be. Who knows, it's possible. Alright, it was this, and who else? I think it was Tyranitar last? I'm gonna rewind to see what I brought. I think it's Tyranitar last. No, I brought Rillaboom. Oh, my bad. Why did I bring Rillaboom here? Rillaboom is the wrong pick. I brought Tyranitar. Oh well. Alright, let's replay the turn. All this stuff is, of course, going to be the same. And we're going to follow me and get up Trick Room. Pokémon gets the low kick, which I think does exactly as much damage as it did last time. And Liquidation maybe does a little bit less than I did last time. Boy, it looks like the game is pretty much paid the same. But I'm going to Helping Hand and Expanding Force this turn. Why do we need to pay for Nintendo Internet when it sucks so bad? I mean, you're asking the questions. You said it, not me. Deity's Helping Hand is going to come out into Hatterene. Ogerpon's going to get a Spiky Shield this turn, not wanting to take any damage. Hatterene's going to get off the Expanding Force. And is Poliwrath Sash? Nope. So that's going to eat the big one. But now who do we have coming in? Is it Delphox? Nope, it's Hisui Gui. I'm gonna fall. It's kind of weak. I don't know if Expanding Force gets the Ogerpon KO, but I'm gonna count on it getting the KO. Okay, Gudra's going for Protect this turn, so I could have Helping Handed. Ah, Ogerpon's getting a second Spiky Shield this turn. Landing the, like, 30% chance or so to get the second Spiky Shield. I think this turn I have to go for the Helping Hand Expanding Force. Oh, I could have Terrified Hatterene here. Oh well. Gudra tries to go for the double protect, but doesn't get it. Ogerpon tries to go for the triple Spiky Shield, but doesn't get it. And Expanding Force comes out in both. It picks up KO on Ogerpon and does about half to Gudra. Oop. Might see a little bit of Black Spike here. There's the Urshifu the Gourmet enter the field. It's Urshifu Water. Let's go Helping Hand and Dazzling Gleam here, I think. Unfortunately, we had to disconnect. And we're so far into the battle at that point, like, what did you have in the back? Well, actually, no, you didn't have anything in the back other than Urshifu Gudra. So, like, I click Helping Hand there, and then Dazzling Gleam, and, like, that probably just KOs both. But GG's, GG's. I hate errors. Yeah, they're a little annoying, but at least they happened at the start and the end of the battles, not in the middle. But I think that's gonna be it for today. I think I'm gonna flex my wrist a little bit. It's so cute. What are you even talking about? Dumb child. Dumb child. Probably doesn't even live in a house. Homeless child. Dumb homeless child right there. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked it, maybe consider leaving a like on the live stream, because that does help me out. And you know what helps me out even more? Subscribing. And you know what helps me out even more than that? Just generally just watching videos. And you know what helps me out even more than that? Time travel. But we haven't gotten that far yet. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.